minasan, konbanwa. Hi everyone, welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Thank you so much for. Oh my god, I forgot, guys. The game might be loud. Sorry about that. Yeah, I haven't adjusted the volume. Sorry if bursting your ears just now. Holy shit. Minasan, konbanwa, konbanwa. Thank you so much for waiting and joining the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Hi. So yesterday I did not stream because of my throat. Yeah, I'm sorry today. I might cough a bit or even like clear my throat here and there. Like I feel like something is in my nose right now. Alright. Hi Mina. Thank you again for waiting and joining the stream. Let me greet everyone. Karika, Daniel, Initial, Shelly, Ryu, konbanwa. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Not the burger, it's more like, do you guys know the feeling when your throat is getting better but then there's something inside your fucking throat? Yeah, that's my feeling right now, guys. So yes, I'm actually, like my throat is all better. Yeah, it's just something is there, yeah, between my throat and my fucking nose. Yes. Alright, so let's do the game. I wonder if I could, or more like we could, finish the trial today. Not sure about that, but we'll see. I forgot what happened, guys. Flam? Is that the name, guys? Oh my god, the epic music. Yes, we stop at here. I remember this, yeah. Yeah, we kind of argue with, like the trial is about arguing, guys, yes. The trial is about, you're wrong. You're lying. I'm right. Alright? You're the liar. So, I think we are in part 1 trial. I wonder why they said part 1. Maybe that's like part 1 and part 2. Part 3 even more. Holy shit. Anyway, I don't really remember much. Okay, let me check the evidence first. Alright, guys. Let me check the evidence because it's been a while. Alright? I've been taking a break from here and there because of my throat and being tired. Yes. So, don't lie, guys. You're gonna get arrested. Maybe. Okay. Okay. The victim is a young woman, right? Alright. Randall, unconscious, following a step one. Okay. I'm gonna lose it, guys. I'm gonna lose it if the victim actually fall and step on her own. Alright, I'm gonna lose it, guys. It's Ace Attorney. It could happen. Alright, you know what? He could, she could step herself in the middle of falling down. Just like Kazuma. Who the fuck is Kazuma? Kazuma. That one is dumb. Alright. So, I wonder why they have the reporting officer, Rolly Beeeeg. Is he the killer? Reading M, konbanwa, thanks for joining. Welcome, Kazuma. Kazuma. Alright. I've seen a lot of people having some funky throats. Really? I wonder if it's the weather. I have no idea. Oh man. Guys, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it from my voice. Like, it's kind of different, right? Like something is in my fucking nose, yeah. Who's in my nose? Get it out! Alright. The victim remained unconscious. Okay, her name was gleaned from her personal effect. Other details are unknown. But she's not dead, right? Oh, just about that, guys. I remember now. The victim is not dead. Okay, she's in coma state. Alright. Apart from single stab wound from a large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. Okay, alright. Yeah, she just have her stab wound, guys. It's not that big of a deal. I'm sorry. I mean, we have seen worse, Okay, the sum of shilling. Okay, this is the receipt, right, of the book thing, yeah. Okay, there's a name. I can't remember of them, but thank God there's a list for that. And there's a knife. It seems like I remember the knife, like, the tips is not sharp, right? Right, yeah, it's not sharp. Okay, maybe there's a reason for that. We must remember that. Okay. Alright, should be fine now. Is it keep raining at your place? Kinda, a bit, yeah. Like it's very hot at the moment, then it's like raining the next moment. Yeah, it's fucking... it's annoying. Like it's very cold, then it's very hot, yeah. The tips are broken, yeah. Alright, let's go guys. Are you guys ready? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth, really? Indeed. Oh my god, I forgot about him. I forgot about him being pissed. Yeah, wait a second, he's pissed all the time. Stalwart Juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road, as he claimed. Oh yeah, okay. I believe you say it was a good 2 years of the pavement which you had excavated, sir. That's right, it took me the whole day. They paid me a measly $2 for that. Okay, alright. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represent? What the fuck does that mean? Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represent? I have no idea. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Ah, okay. Thank you. Wait, they use yards? Oh. They didn't use km and m? Is that it? What the hell? Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. Yeah. In other words, imperial system. Ah. Shit. Yards. Oh my god, the words, guys. Yeah. In other words, a distance readily walked by anyone of moderate vigor. Vigor, alright. Will you not agree, my stalwart friend? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? And do you, perchance, erect a sign to prevent pedestrians? What the fuck? Pedestrians. Okay. From passing the sites of your works. And I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. So like, he's like, you know, like, do you block the road or not? Yeah, when you're fixing the road. So he's like, nah, you know, like I let people go. I think no cultures would have had hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have a little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meandering around the town. So you say, you know, like he suspect that the accused jump over the fixing road. Is that it? I see. Ah, is that true? Is it? The incontrovertible truth is that the book just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodging, Mr. Natsume walked down Beeeeg Road. Ugh. Crush in a single sentence. Really? Really? Nah. I mean, he's... Oh, yeah. The thing is... Yeah, right, I forgot about it. So, he's saying like... Because, okay, we were discussing like... The previous discussion is that the accused... our client like go through here the Beeeeg Road, and we'll be like, maybe he's not going there, you know, he was going the Calabash Road, like through here, and went back to his his lodging. But then he's like, no way, because from the picture here, right, these 3 books is from him, you know, from his belonging. So he basically just crushed our what do you call theory. Yeah, he just crushed our theory in 1 sentence, because he's like, you know, do you remember your client's book is here with the victim? So our theory is alibi. Yeah. We can't, you know, like it can't be sustained. But he couldn't cause there was maintenance of the street, right? But then how do we explain why his book was there? You know, we have to. I think we have to like, you know, make it make sense. Yeah, make it make sense. And old man, you can talk. Oh my god, my voice is like old man now. You said that at around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Yes. Hooray. Was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time? He's old. Maybe he can't remember. You know what I mean? Oh, I can't say I can remember. You don't remember? Fuck. How about a wager on my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw, but I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Ugh. Oh man. Oh, Lord Van Zieks, explain yourself. My lord, if you had such trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? Isn't that against the rule? I wanted to give this young foreigner student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. Are you saying that they are useless? Ugh. But my hospitality has its limit, and they have been reached, I feel. Udan, konbanwa, thanks for joining. Welcome. Oh my god, he's naked now. Okay. I mean, he's not naked, but you know. So my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. Is he saying like the baby level is over? Now it's for the real deal. What are you talking about? My lord. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Granted. Believe, bring forth the witnesses. Oh shit. It's the witnesses. It's the liar. They are coming, guys. Its next witnesses? Mr. Naruto, do you not remember? We have been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember one of them being Scotland Yard policeman, no less. Policeman? Okay. The thing is, I've been very like it's Rolly. This thing, guys. You know, is he the killer? You know, he couldn't make up the stories. You know what I mean? It's the first time I see like the policeman report name. I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution next witness. Okay. Alright, no matter who when Zieks bring to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I don't really believe in him, but you know. I know he's innocent, really? And I will keep believing to the very end until the battle is over. I don't really believe him, okay? So not the old man? No, aww, too bad. Oh! Shit! Sailor Moon, here we go. Do you know Sailor Moon is here? Witnesses, witnesses, please state your name and occupation for the court. Oh. Constable Rolly, Beat, Sir. Beat? But I have no idea. Rolly. Nothing to report on the street, sir. Are they lovers? I feel like they are siblings, guys, yeah. Insect. Hansel and Gretel? Right. I feel like they are siblings. And I miss Beat. Patricia is my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young. Oh! Wait, they're a couple. Oh shit. They look the same, their eyes. I thought they are siblings. I'm proud to say I'm this young town's hero's wife. What's the story here? Well, in truth, we have not been married long. In fact, we celebrate our first anniversary only the other day. No, it was your husband I was talking about. He seems tired. Highly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard of that before. Yeah, I have heard of the policeman's duty. Indeed, apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know? They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collecting taxes, survey the streets, check that the beaters are reading too. True, alright. Let me lower down the volume a bit. Should be fine. And they are responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting. Yes, okay. I know that, yes. I've read that before. There are a number of items that on that list that doesn't sound much like policing duty at all. I wouldn't just falling asleep on my feet. I did have collapsed long ago. Let's go, labor work. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehensive of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Hope, Bobby is a man of honor and a man of slumber. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down a Bria road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mr. Beeeeg? That's right, sir. Isn't it rolling? Okay. Open up your eyes. Constable Rollybit, sir. Nothing to report on the street. What a great witness is going to be. Oh shit, guys. They're gonna troll me. Yeah, here for trolling. Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimony now, please. So they are the witnesses, right? Okay. You will tell the court exactly what you saw in the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir. Okay. Let's see. What the witnesses saw. It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work, okay? Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. Huh? She's lying. Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Huh? It was foggy, no? It was foggy, and how the fuck do you know, like, it's Japanese? Oh dear. This policeman and his wife is claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. The air will be fun, maybe. Oh my god, please. If their testimony is true. The alternative course of events that you establish in the summation examination will be quashed. Is that nil, in fact? Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. Viable. Is that it? Available? Sorry guys, how the fuck do you read this? John, come on, thanks for joining. Welcome. Yeah, they probably didn't see shit, right? Yeah, you can't see shit. Come on. Well, an unfortunate what the back chancing? What the fuck is this word?
Bechance.
Bechancing. Oh, bechance. Chance. Okay, sorry guys. Bechancing. Let's see. Alright. Bechancing? And on your wedding anniversary too. Oh, I know. Well, I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. She sounds like a fake bear. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. Alright, sure. What do you mean by that? Variable. Oh, where? Is that it? Variable. Oh, thank you, Readingham. Let's go. My little friend. The witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under the oath that it was without a doubt the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. People lie in the court all the time. What are you on? And one of these witnesses is policeman no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Except that the man's so tired his wife have to do all the talking. Right. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense commends the cross-examination, please. Okay, here we go. Yes, my lord. Alright, let me save. There was no time change after the work. Okay. I mean, what's the time for the incident? 2 p.m. And it kind of makes sense, yeah. Huh? After lunch? What's your time? Oh, it's almost 5 p.m. What? Okay. I have no idea. No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mr. Beeeeg? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. What? Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Well, I think you can probably see why the children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? I think Ronley looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling? What? Oh, I just finished my bid. Pat and I were heading back to the station, and I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in sleep? This is creepy. Okay. Oh no, really? I much prefer you in uniform. So her king is uniform? Okay. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh dear. That doesn't seem healthy. Kindly adhere to the point. You are going for a meal after you finish your bid for the day, correct? That's right, sir. I thought I was fit to drop. To be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing in my life, sir. As long as I, the proud owner of this, I will serve my city and queen to the end. What's that now? My warrant card, sir, prove that I'm London copper. It has a noble founding principle of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty to patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. So, And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without grumble. Because I know that floating my boats is all Londoners needs to hear and feel safe and secure. Damn, okay. So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But so, just on one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Miss Miss Beers put up with a lot of being married to a Bobby like me. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, okay. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, what a charming couple! Their young love is such a joy to behold. If a little over the top, perhaps. Mr. Beast? Here's 1K for you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Okay. And then kindly describe what happened next. Okay. Anyway, two silhouettes appear off the flock in front of us. Okay. I haven't pressed 2, 3, 4th statement, but let me press the last one because it's fucking fishy. I clearly saw him, a Japanese man. Yeah, okay, alright. How the fuck do you saw him as clear as day? But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? We absolutely could. With us Londoners, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight. I'll have you know. No, YouTube, she's not killing him. YouTube, do censor. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband's already told you. Oh my god, he's so distracting. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna cover him. With my hand. My husband already told you that the fog was only like, didn't he? Yes, and what of the fog? Okay. We are famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about that? Yeah. The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see? That's why we could tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? Oh, what? Yes. It was the accused and no mistake, okay. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, that taut mouth, and snout, unmistakable, so. As far as this couple's testimony concerned, there can't be any question. It was Soseki's son they saw running away from the scene of crime. Really? So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Miss Beat saw what they saw. Saw what they said they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Bria Road that day. Yes, I feel the same. So if that's true, where does it leave us? The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony. Oh no, then what can we do? If Kazuma-sama were here, what are you trying to say? I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere, alright. Somewhere else. That statement about seeing Natsume is unequal worker. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other parts in their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them. Yeah, I have to press the other sentence. Yeah, let me try that. Because I just pressed the first and the last one. The between I haven't pressed them. Let's try. Two silhouette. That's right. They were coming toward us, walking up a Beeeeg road in the opposite direction. What? They were rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, tiny-looking man. Tiny? How tiny? That sounds exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume. Yes, unfortunately it does. Oh, sorry, that was a real escape, but okay. And you are certain that at the time, there was nobody else nearby. Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Beeeeg Road, you see? There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? What? Ah yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground. But Beeeeg Road is dead straight and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And there's street lighting as well. I didn't see other pedestrian. Before slips take the firm hold, your answer please, Mr. Beard. Are you quite sure of what you have just said? Yes sir, as a couple who spend all day every day keeping watch on the streets, I swear to it, sir. I'm as sure. I'm as sure as my love for Patricia is true. Okay. They are still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victims and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonable, clear idea of situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moment? Alright, here we go. Alright. Maybe they weren't on Beeeeg Road too and saw them in the other streets. I wonder. It's too vague for now, yeah, the answers. So we have to like press them. Do we need to see this? Yeah, they are sparkling. Holy shit. Why are they doing this in front of me? Scatter something. What do you mean by that? Yeah. Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then, when we get closer, we realized what it was. You know me, darling. What's that? Come on. Oh, yes, that's right. It was some old books. Okay. I see, old books. Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement. Oh, shit. Okay. It's making sense and it's bad. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. That's bad for us. Oh, what the? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Patricia, shut the fuck up! I didn't. That Japanese man, okay? That Japanese man did not did that when he did the deed. What the fuck? He did the deed, alright? Okay. I will not read that, alright? Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. Ah yes, racism. What the? Patricia, shut the fuck up. Slap her, guys. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock without question, sir. The mustache. The hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, snub nose, everything. Any more insults you want to throw in? Yeah, what the fuck? The cat eyes? Oh my god, okay, sure. Yeah, the Asian eyes, guys, yeah. That's right, he looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes. Huh? And then suddenly threw his book onto pavement and then ran away. Huh? I see. This is tough. That seems as though they are telling the truth here. Can you add that to your testimony, like he threw the fucking books? May I remind the court that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. How can she see through? Yeah, like so detailed. What the hell? She's basically like insulting his face. What the hell? Now please continue. Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir. Alright, the last one. Yeah. The last one I'm gonna press. Because their testimony is very vague. Was your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I'm a proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling? What? Yeah, that's right. I asked Mr. Beat to go. Mr. Mr. Beast? Miss Beast! Okay. Mr. Beast. Okay, sorry guys. Come on, thanks for joining. Welcome. It's alright, come on, take care. I'm sick too, yes. Oh. Take care, guys, yeah. Many people are getting sick, yeah. Mr. Beast! Guys, remember to subscribe and get a PS5, yeah. Mr. Beast, of course I will donate. Yeah, can I get the 100k now? I was off duty by that point, but Bobby never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Is that how you say the name, Beat? Can I get a tip card? Yeah. Where's my 100k? Preserving the scene of the crime is a task of considerable importance. Beat, right, Beat, yeah. I still can't forget Mr. Beast. With eye recovery, child thumbnail, man. It's just oh, that one. Oh shit, hold on. I remember that one. Did I get like you know? Oh my god, every video or thumbnail, he just get drama. Yeah, that one also, you know, get a fucking drama as well. Damn. That's why I sent Patricia. Patricia, you see, I told her where to find the right police box. Okay. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean by exactly the right police box? What's that? Yeah. Depends on the crime location, you see, as to who deals with it. Ah, okay. Sorry guys, I'm new to this. Let's see. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So each area got a police box for each, you know, under them, maybe. So I told Patricia the way to the police box. For the bit the incident fell under, so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There is nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The action of two model citizens. Oh, please, you are making us blush, isn't he, darling? He's gonna die, guys. Yeah, one day she's gonna kill him. Yes, sir. What Patricia says, sir. I'm not gonna be surprised if he die in this court, yeah. Let's move on, shall we? So she went to the wrong place, maybe? Wait, what? What is this? Mr. Lawyer? Sir, can I ask you something? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we have told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, I'll with it. What the fuck? What? No, it's not that at all. I just want the detail, alright? My husband is a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. Remember every last detail. Everything. Like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one. I could, every single one. Okay, sure, let's list them out, woman. Yeah, why not? And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? That will do, Mr. Beat. Mr. Beast, come on! List all the books! No, even do it at all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Alright, Mr. Beast. Even if I decided to forgive him for insulting us, still think for a minute that really will. I really didn't mean the offense. Please put your husband face down. Perhaps you would like to the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mr. Beers? Beers. Madam Beers. Whatever, guys. Might that appease you? Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Okay, list of the books. Here we go. What are you, darling? If the book, the old man is missing. Yeah, right, yeah. Let's go. List out the book, woman. I couldn't even tell you the name of the four books. 4? He dropped at the scene. 4? Okay, also, okay. 4? Alright, let me just contradict that. Yeah, it was 3. Yeah. I thought she's gonna list them out. Alright. Let me go to the last one. Alright, and save. Just in case. For a woman. Alright, present. I feel like I could either present this or this, yeah. Like either way, yeah, I feel like either one of these could do the works, maybe. Let's try, yeah. Oh, let's go. So, you are saying that there were 4 books. That's right, I remember all of them. The pictures of Monsieur somebody. Was it yearnings? A meal for someone and Tingamis something. I'm sorry, Miss Beat. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. She can remember the facial feature, but she can't remember how many books on the floor. I mean, Oh no, what flaw? Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. What? This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books. To you, Saka, Komomo, thanks for joining. Welcome. Your books. Let's go. Can you count 1, 2, 3, 4? Yes, any details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, it can't be. Wait, or maybe she saw the, 4, but what? Maybe someone took it. I have no idea. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books. Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. Yeah, you can present the picture as well. Yeah, I take it. As you can clearly see from this evidence as well, there are only 3 books. And I just don't believe it. I I saw them there. I swear, I saw them. No, madam, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. Grrr. In before that, wait, what? In before that bullshit, and there was one book hidden from the photo. I swear I will be so done. Yeah, it's Ace Attorney. I'm not surprised. Yeah, so it cannot be denied. That you say it was the defendant you saw. You could very well be mistaken. Oh no. No. She cracked. Oh. It's plainly evident, okay? What is he gonna do? That it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these two witnesses saw the kills running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. He's so good, what the fuck? Yeah, I can't deny that, you know, like, because Daddy saw him. So you have striven to avoid attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? He sees right through me. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain. Let me explain with a toast, okay? To the policeman's wife, and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. All right. Oh. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Beeeeg Road, a total of 4 books, really 4 books, were mostly definitely found. But what about the photographic print? It only showed 3 books. Yeah, quite right. Only 3 can be seen. Oh my god, real! Only 3 can be seen in that print. The print? You mean to say? Allow me to present another one! One that shows the victim's hand. Why wouldn't you show it from the start? What the fuck? I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, alright. The 4th book was hidden from the view in the original print by the victim's torso. No. Fuck. Order. There, you see? Look at it. Look. Yes, I am looking at it, alright. Yes, alright, let me see. No, they haven't presented, alright. They haven't submitted, alright. It's just like what I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sir, Patricia. Always right, sir. That's the old man books. Let us study a receipt, guys. Yeah, let us study a receipt from the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Miss Beat. The title once again, if you please. The picture of the monster. Yes, true. A meal for Gabriel. Alright. Yanning. Alright, sure. Let's see. The picture of monster. Yes. Was it Yanning? Yeah. Yes, true. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabriel. In fact, yeah. As the court has just heard, the witness remembered the book titles flawlessly, save for the few minor details. What about the one she's holding? Yeah, the victim's holding. Miss Beat's power of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Fuck. You hear that, Rolly? The gentleman pay me compliment. Yes, flowers, Patricia is always flowers, alright. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Miss B mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Alright, the Lion's Pride. Oh, the Lion's Pride. Yeah, Lion book. Was it really the old man? Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photographic show, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutch. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own books. I wonder what became of that 4th book. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officer at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. Give me! Submit, yes, submit time, give me. My pleasure, my lord. Okay, here we go. I thought they're gonna submit the book, but alright. Oh, here we go. Nice. The prosecution rests. Okay. Alright, you can rest. Sure. Let me see. The Lion's book. Wait a second. It's burned. Oh, isn't it burned? The book is broken though. What the fuck? It's burned. Is it not? It's burned. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, what? Really? The old man is really the killer? Oh, what the shit? I did not see that coming. Yeah. Oh, look at this. The book has been burnt badly. You're right. She'd never be able to read in that state, especially not the later pages. Let's go! It's burnt! What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edge of paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. Oh, okay. A book. Recently damaged by fire. But a step seems to raise a red flag with me. Yes! It's the red flag. Nice. Updated. Nice. The back cover is badly burned. And lion, I see. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain, entertaining but futile. Yeah. The spurious longer route to the accused lodgings that you try to establish in your summation examination, and attempt to discrediting the witness powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile. I walked right into this, didn't I? You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling? I mean, yeah, she's on a, like observant witness, yeah. Yes, Pat, marry me, Pat. What? Aren't you married? So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their position. No, you guys missing the big picture here. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese threat? Oh, okay, sure. Don't say that shit, come on. Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all the witnesses and seen all the evidence. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in terrible... Just like, SOS! Alright, Naruhodo, wake the fuck up, yeah. We are in terrible position. I know, but... if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could be very well... just make matter worse. Think real not scared, think. What do you do now? Raise objection, yes. There's more to it than what we see, come on. Alright, here we go. I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend, it's over. That last cross-examination was a final chance to establish a credible defense, and you fail. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but I can't think of what to say. Susato will be like, you dumbass. Okay. If I may, Lord Zieks, it seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. You insignificant little Eastern Isol must be a lawless hole indeed. What the fuck does that mean? Must be a lawless hole indeed. What the fuck does that mean? Alright. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh! What the fuck? Huh? I am too much shame. What the fuck was that? Yeah, what the I do not know what he mean by that, but what? That doesn't seem right, guys. I am too much shame. Still very inexperienced lawyer. I'm laughing because I have no idea what the fuck that he said, but I feel like that's very bad, yeah. Like awkward laugh. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistance at bars essential to and her opinion invaluable. Yeah, hear her out, man. You know, like she might see a point, you know, like a missing point that none of us can see. Mr. Naruhodo, yeah, hear her out. If not, then you know, like she's my assistant. Come on. One of these land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madam. Okay, here we go. Go ahead, Miss Susato, please, yeah. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we overlooked? Yeah! You know, maybe she saw something you guys can't see. In this matter, you seek to fit the pursuit further. The judge is like a grandpa, a nice grandpa. Let's go, Santa Claus for sure. Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Yes. Yes. Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? I agree. Is it possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we have been waiting for? Yes, the book is burned. You are right. The judge is sure to ask a member of jury to announce their leaning in a moment. And of course, he sure ask you. Yeah, right, guys. Yeah, he's Zieks. Is that it? Yeah, Zieks. Is that his name? Yeah. Even though he's Ikemen, I guess, in a game like this, but you know, his personality. Oh my god, yeah. Hopefully, it can be redeemed in the last chapter, but I doubt it. All right. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. Thoroughly. All right. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Miss Susato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go two ways. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers profound insight into the case. And hit hurdle been overlooked. Okay, here we go. We're gonna present the burn part, okay? Let's try. Oh, poor Susato, guys. Holy shit. And she's very strong, by the way, yeah. The way she get insulted and didn't cry. You know, like, I'm sure she felt hurt from that shit, yeah, but you know. Alright. Let's go. Wait a second. Okay. I thought we have the point to present, but I guess we just have to present the books, yeah. Alright. We just present the book, I guess. Yeah. The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand. We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court time, as you well know. Shut up, man. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. No! You lead the court to believe the evidence in question contained a hero clue. Wait, what? So I mean, okay, here we go. That give me another chance to elaborate. Alright, here we go. You will identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Yes, my lord. It's Mr. Naruhodo. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of this evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. Yeah, it's the fun part. Yes, I think you might be right. Yeah. Okay. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which the fourth book conceals? The ass, the back. Here we go. The corner. Here we go. Present. Look at the back, guys, always. I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? What are you... Good gracious. It's been burned to crisps. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. Right. Why would she do that? Unnatural, you say? And what of my Nipponish friend? I'm not your friend! Shut the fuck up! I'm not your friend! Stop saying that! Oh! Were I here to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some wealth clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this chart book hide? I have no idea. A chart book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Okay, let's try. Alright, I will explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer, counsel. Explain this theory. Okay, I have no idea. How would I know? What are your suggestions that you can ascertain from the fire damage store? Sorry, guys. Wait, what? What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this Soriton has suffered? The owner. It's the owner, guys. It's the old man. Owner, right? Yeah, right. The owner. The thing is right. When Zieks said the owner is the victim, but there is no evidence to support that. And we know, fire's been, recently burned in John's house. So maybe he's the owner. He was really the owner instead of the victim. And why the fuck did the book went to, the victim's hand? We would never know, but, let me save. Owner, right. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, save. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. Startling? About the book's owner. I beg your pardon. But we already know who the books belong to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor. That, after all, is obviously hers. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile. What the fuck? Futile, is that it?
Futile.
Futile. Oh, sorry guys. Futile. Futile. Oh, towel. Alright, here we go. The towel like on the floor. Oh, I see, okay. Few. I was like, foo? Foo? Not foo, guys. Yeah, few. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Attempt to delay your inevitable demise. Futile? Futile, alright. Futile. 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 Alright, here we go. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defense response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is this owner? Okay, here we go. Yeah, just in case, guys. Yeah, I don't want to lose HP because of my dumbass. Yeah, let's present the moon guy, John. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Miss Gary Depp, the landlords. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate of work, but I don't know about it, you know. Of all people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today. Yeah! The wife is here! Yeah! Hey, real not scared? Isn't it fishy? It's none other than Miss Gary Depp herself. Oh my goodness! Me? Yeah! I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not the landlord at all. I'm the landlord's sister, yeah. I'm not Mr. Gary Depp's wife. I'm his mate. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about some simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Gary Depp's house? I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hardworking member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your action are unforgivable. Yeah, I get it. You know, there's a procedure for everything, but we are on our toes now. On our toes. Yeah. We can just only press, on everything right now, yeah. This is not a mere conjecture. The defense happen to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room of the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Gary Depp's house. Yeah, there's a fire going on. So, good lord. What sort of incident, counsel? Yes, here we go. A fire, my lord. Hey, nice music. Afraid to say it was happened in blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bloody thing. Didn't take long for the fire spread, of course. The bloody furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is I lost my favorite. Oh, wait, I forgot about this detail. I lost my favorite book, called The Lion's Pride. Wait. The detail. Here we go. The lions. That's by Daniel. You remember. Damn, let's go. Look, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that face? Yu-Gi-Oh? The guy? Like dual guy, like what the fuck is that? Lion Sprite. He's gonna go insane, guys. By Jove. This very same title, that's the subject of this debate. Oh, the army? This is reasonable. All you have told the court that is that a book by the same name was involved in fire. Yeah, it's shadow ramming right now, yeah. It's gonna mod. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burned to ashes. No! And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself of the scene of crime. To the scene of crime, yeah. Perhaps it will make more sense if I told you that the cause of fire was marital discord. Without going in details, it appears that Miss Garrideb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrideb even amid the flames. Oh, how awful. I can't imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, really? I mean, after years of marriage, maybe you want to kill the person beside, you sleep all the time. I have no idea. Hopefully that won't happen to me, yeah. Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. She was strangling you all the time. What the fuck do you mean? What is this like moon? Oh my god, my eyes! Stop. Had all my favorite old books in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hauling things at me. There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Insane diary books. Insane diary books incoming 10 to dozen. Huh. Want to try? You guys want me to kill you? The man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious. Are you suggesting that books was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime? I have no idea. No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident, and there is no report of the Garrideb's window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no signs of broken glass when we visited Garrideb's household. But it is not conceivable that the window was open at the time in. Not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and chilling weather that accompanies it. Yeah. No Londoners would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Oh. Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene of the flame was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garrideb's wife? Alright, I'm stuttering a bit, sorry guys. I believe it's possibility, my lord. Wait, what? That's quite enough. Oh, she's angry. Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreigner trickster. Stop! Stop bullying them because they are foreigner, alright? Stop. Fire is warm, right? Yeah, that's why, it's no doubt they could open the fucking window. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. Coward, okay. Really? Claiming that our little thief set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance sake, how could you? It's nothing to do with this beastie purse, none of it, and all you have done is solely of a family name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. But I need to open because of the smoke. Right, iridium, yeah. There's burning and shit, right? They could open the fire Open the fire. They could open the window. To ventilate, right, guys? Ventilate. Yeah, the smoke. Dragging an upstanding citizen named through the mud, simply to divert attention from your failing defense. Did he just slap the person beside him? This shit, sorry guys. Woman, please. Madam, I should box your ears. That's what I should do. It's entirely unforgivable. Okay, alright, sure. They're too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now, listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly stab the victim is that little hunchback to the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too. I do declare you are right. It's true. Yes, but I dare I tell you. Makes sense to me. Fuck me. Sorry? Okay. Well, the thing is right. Yeah, like even if we could explain like how the books appear in the crime scene, what about the knife? Who is the one stabbing her? You know, stab. It would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zieks? In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessary protracted proceedings, but then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. Alright. Maybe that's so what happened when I open the window. Oh. Maybe I know the truth. Like who stabbed the woman. But then they'd be like, hey, you know what? Yeah. We can just blame the foreigner. Is that the case? Oh shit. No, wait. The mystery of the fourth book is still If books are your predilection, my little friend, study them on your own time. That's not my point, my friend. What? No, forgive this courtesy this time. To get rid of it, yeah, maybe you're right. You know, like, yeah, we all know, guys. All right, let's be real. All right, we all know. You know, in the real world, people are not that forgiving to foreigner in our our own home. Yeah, there's many people like that in the world. Yeah, they mostly bully them. You know, fucking coward. You know, bully people that is not from their land. You know. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the thing is, this kind of thing still ongoing in the real world, which is sad. Yeah. You will now state your individual decision regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear. No! Again? No! Fuck, I have to do this again. Thank you for that unambiguous response. That's twice now, it's over. Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up. Mr. Sato, have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet. You are not suggesting. Of course, the defense has right to another. Alright, here we go. You could still convince the jurors to change their mind. You have one more chance. Oh, really? One more? My lord, the defense asked to exercise its right to summation examination. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve? Yeah. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. There's no time to to be gone there. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Rick caught! Rick! To be continued, alright. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it wouldn't be so short, guys. Yeah. Save. Part 2, I guess. Yeah. Here we go. Blazing through the trial. Let's go. No rest, guys. I've considered the defense counsel request for further summation. Summation examination. Here we go. It's time. We will now proceed with your second summation examination. I think this is the last one, the last chance for us. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are ready, my lord. Alright. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the ground on which you find defendant guilty of this crime. Okay. I feel like it's gonna be hard, yeah. Than usual, yeah. Because now they have, you know, they gone through the middle of the court and they know the, you know, the story. It might be hard. Here we go. The accused left behind the evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his, yeah. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Okay. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to the crime. If the window was closed, can it? No! Alright, maybe the window time, yeah. Dearie me. It was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. What? Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in tidy bit of trouble. What the fuck was that? What is that reasoning? Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneeze. What? Considerably more tangible argument from all the members of the jury this time around, it seems. Maybe the old man reason and the window thing. Yeah, let's try that, guys. Yeah, let's press that. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued in any other way. That means I'm afraid that during this summation examination, sorry guys, I forgot it's too subtle. It's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the wound? And how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us the name and the method by which the attack was conducted. And there I was thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it, otherwise this is really will be where the trial ends. Okay. No pressure then, yeah. Okay. Law, she threw the book at the victim's head. She implied that just... No, yeah, she did say that, right. She just threw... Who did she throw at? Yeah. Her husband, is that it? Or the victim? Alright, here we go. Alright, we're not scared. Focus your mind now. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid, or should I say Miss Gary Depp. We have a book that disappeared from Gary Depp's house on the evening of the incident, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the 2, yeah. Yeah, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes. You do know, you are a fresh, like fresh out lawyer, right? Fresh lawyer. How the fuck do you get all the technique? Don't forget to keep an eye on Mr. Gary Depp's how she reacts. Okay, the game is giving me tips. All right, she might be react to others, people's what they say. Yeah. All right, I will try. Susato, I will try. No, hit by a book and stab herself, maybe. What the fuck? No, please, no more. No more falling to death, please. I'm so done with that, yeah. Alright, books. The window was closed, okay? Let me press this guy, yeah. Fire, right. Maybe he would say the window will open, yeah. Then we can contradict. I have no idea. Alright. I feel like the window is a thing. They keep saying that in the game. Okay, press. Does that have anything to do with your decision about the dependent culpability in this case? Sorry, what's that? You have to speak up, lad. Could you tell us more about fire? It was last winter my grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. Oh, cute. It had it had 75 candles on top of it. It did. What a sight to behold it was. 75, damn. You put candles on the cake. Was it some kind of devil worship? No! Of course not. It was angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously. It seems that a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Narhotel. Anyway, I master all my paths to blow them out. Blow. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flame didn't go out, but the candle went flying all over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Here we go. It filled with smoke. And what do you do next? Ventilate, maybe? Definitely sounds like a devil worship to me. Okay. And by the sneeze, I presume you mean a cold. But how do you catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And that because of the whole room filled with smoke, of course. Smoke. We had to open all the windows and clear it. The windows. The beating winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave. It did. I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. Anyway, it was devil worship all along. But something about this old man story is playing on my mind for some reason. Alright. We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he or she could have done it. Yes, but once again, alright, here we go. What about the last second guy, yeah? Just connection, right, yeah. Yeah, okay, I get it. That's the spirit, okay. Here we go. Winter house fires are dire. You have to open the windows to clear the smoke. That's when the chill gets you, you see. Okay, now his sentence is different now. We can pin it together, guys. The windows thing. Yeah, here we go. I was thinking like, did he change his sentence? Yeah, let's go. P. With this guy. Window was closed. Okay, Pete. Yeah, here we go. R. These two jurors' statements clearly contradict one another. They do. How exactly, Consul? Don't point at me again, I tell you, it wasn't me. What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3, do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Do you hear juror number 6 account on his birthday celebration last year? It seems despite being a Londoner, he once opened his window in the middle of winter or so. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'll be mad not to open the window. I'm going hard. Let's go, guys. Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was fire in the Gary Depp's household. And Mr. Gary Depp has the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke. Oh my head! Oh, what? Why is she panicking? Alright, safe. She panicking. So napakano. Let's go. Space. Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Mr. Devanai, Miss Gary Depp. Oh, dearie me. What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. Where is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? The room would have been tricked with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as that is. In a situation like that, it is inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. And what if we did? Oh, alright then. Yes, you are right. Okay. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even thought your house was on fire? Oh, you never stop trolling until the anger subsides. It would be terrible bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized, yes. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruto. You managed to establish the window was open. We simply must have that add to Miss Gary Depp's former statement. Alright, here we go. I declared forgotten, but it's true. Okay, here we go. So maybe we gotta pit it, yeah, on the guy besides him again. Beside her, yeah. Sorry, guys. I have no idea. Let's try. The window could have possibly opened when the woman was throwing books. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. Wait, what? No, it doesn't contradict. Then how? Okay. Perhaps, maybe? The fourth book found at the scene of the crime show very obvious sign of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. Probably don't need to pit, right? Maybe we gotta press and let's see what she say. Hopefully she will talk about what she saw. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Gary Depp told us he had been reading. Okay. Well, I really couldn't say. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he's been reading? I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you mention it. Yes. He was rather enjoying reading it. You are right. Why do you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. Little man? At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you lay your hands on. As well, you know. I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing books, much less the title of it. What? Huh? Why do you have reaction? What is this? Safe? What is it? Juror number 5. You know something? What I know. Oh my god. When your friend be like, "Hey, do you know?" I'll be like, "No, I do not know. What is it? Tell me." I have remember what it was. That memory I blocked out. What? Ah, it was listening to what this granny was saying about it floating back. Granny? What are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I miss Gary Depp's older mate. I'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me it's not because he's used to being hit all the time. Wow! Guys, even if you are a man, alright, even if you are a guy, a male, you know, a boy, even, you know, like if you get hit by a girl, a woman, you know, whatever it is, yeah. No, alright. It's still wrong, okay? It was about 2 weeks ago now. I did just got back home after work, like I put my hand in pocket for the wages I just earned that day and I nearly died. What? There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. You can hit me? No! No, guys. Whoever it is, yeah. If you get hit them back, guys. Yeah, hit them back. Unless you're the one on wrongs, yeah, okay? If you cheat, you definitely get to, get hit, yeah. If you are the wrong one, yeah. Then you guys can beat up each other. Let's go. There was a hole. So he dropped his money. Is that it? Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight I lost the day we were just love. Next thing I knew, the blade was the blade was whistling past my ears, stuck onto the wall next to me. It did, about an inch deep. Oof! Your wife tried to kill you? Damn! Ooh! What the? No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the flames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I will never use the word lightly again, yeah. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they will throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammer, you name it. Mr. Naruhodo, you must think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. You throw me! Susato, you throw my whole body off. What the fuck do you mean? No, I wasn't thinking about that. Throwing household object at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. You throw the people off. What the fuck do you mean? At least attack with honor, using a bow or the light. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack? Who are you going to attack? Miss Susato. Never mind. Anyway, this man's worth could be rather significant, I think. Oh, alright, we will come back to the bow and arrow thing later if I dare. Okay. Yeah, right, what the fuck is she on? Yeah, she's like, hey, don't think all the women throw knife. We throw the human, yeah. Alright, here we go, let me save. A woman in range will hurl almost everything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me. Okay. Now you mention it, yes, the window was open. Alright, so the window was open. Okay. Alright, it's over there. Good. Yeah, I don't want to see the extra sentence. Let's see this, okay. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might... Maybe there is, guys. Maybe there is. Maybe this? Did she throw the knife? Did she throw out the knife and stab the victim? Then she's gonna be a murderer. Did she do that? No. Chica. Okay, maybe we're gonna pit that with the man just now. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, sorry guys. It was my my habit. Yeah, I keep press all the time, that's why. Q is the press, R is the pit. Alright, R. Maybe you. The two statements clearly have deeply significant connection. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain yourself at once. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? We have demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garrideb's room on top of the floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have been found its way from the Mr. Garrideb household to the street below. Where was that now? After all, Miss Garrideb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? You little beanpole! Okay, guys, alright. I won't say you little fucker now, yeah? I will say you little beanpole. What are you trying to pull? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origin of this book came to light, perhaps she had a feeling that this might be what happened. Now you listen here, you instant get up. What the fuck? As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what was that? Okay. I'm really taking a big gamble here, yeah. It was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't had any real evidence to back it up. Why are people so angry? What is going on, guys? Why everyone is trying to insult? Real not scared, what the fuck? But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I will try to explain the defense theory, yeah. The other object that found its way from the Garrideb's household to the scene of the crime was... Here we go, guys. Yeah. It's the knifey. Oh my god, guys, can you imagine you're walking down the town and the couple is fighting and the wife just kill you? Oof. For some reason, the wife is throwing shit at the husband, and for some reason, you're standing behind your husband, and then that's how you die. Oof. Nah. Juror number 4. Miss Garrideb. What? What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Good lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? The weapon that was lodged into the victim's back. Man. Yeah. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Miss and Mr. Garrideb were in the throes of argument. Yeah. Miss Garrideb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sealed to land on the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that the book was found in the victim's grasp. Are you saying that it flew out the window across the street and landed neatly in her hand. Huh. Even my Miss Sauce hasn't got an aim like that. If your wife got an aim like that, you'd be dead, man. Yeah. Yes, I admit. There are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point, precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end, not right now. Oh my. Oh. Miss Garrett, your answer please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, oh shit, really? Her husband knife? Oh, she faint. Huh? My lord. I wish to change my decision. Wow. I'm a woman of my word after all. I'm a woman of my word, yeah. Thank you, madam. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come and end now with so many unanswered questions. Yeah, Mr. Foreman, I did have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it mine. Okay. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. Altogether now, ladies and Jen. So she went to pick up the book, then the knife flew into... No. She threw everything out of the window. And the knife landed on the lady's back and the book landed on the lady's hand. You know what I mean? Real. That's his theory right now. Real not scared theory. Yeah. We did it. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. So as a result of the defense summation examination, a number of jurors leaning have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of the court is divided. And this trial will continue. Alright, here we go. Sure. That's a nice catch. Oh my god. That's far-fetched, but you know, it might happen, yeah. Now then, Lord Van Zieks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. He drank with his chain, alright? Like cock wine. What? The first few sips are bitter enough. But what follows is so repugnant. It's good for nothing to save the gutter. What? If I may, Lord Van Zieks. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible. Is that what you consider opinion? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative position of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his anger this time? What the fuck is going on? Alright, here we go. Familiarize Sorry guys, yeah, I have no idea. Familiarize me. I knocked my fucking elbow. Yet Komodex for joining. Welcome. Family with friendly wars? Family? Let's go. Oh my god, my elbow, guys. Oh shit. Okay, let's crack the case, okay? Come on, guys. Yeah, dog is here. Let's go. Family park. It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Gary Depp's household, runs a rather wide street, the Bria Road. Alright, the street is wide. Crack my nuts. Let's go, guys. Cracking nuts and case left and right. Which means that the distance from the Gary Depp's house to the scene of is some years, 15 yards. I have no idea how long is 15 yards, alright? Can you tell me meter? Cam? Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. Okay. Meters, sorry guys. Meters. Little far than I did imagine, alright? 1 yard is approx 1 meter. Ah, okay. Shall leave, thank you. 14. It's a little further than I imagined. Alright. 40 meters are nothing, right, guys? It's meters. Meters. As your ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance. The fourth book was found in the victim's clutch. Okay. In other words, the smoldering book, one ton oak, okay, 1 ton pork, held by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards, okay, 15 meters right around, okay. Land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's finger and thumbs. It's not that far, guys, okay? It's not even like 14 meters. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Yeah. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Okay. Ugh. I mean, it does sound dumb, but you know, there's nothing I can say to that. But it's possible. Yeah, it does sound dumb, but it's possible, guys. The prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. I mean, like Kazuma fought to his death. It sounds dumb, but it's possible. You know, even though he get pushed off, but he knocked his fucking back, the neck, and then he died. Miss Susato, serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? He insult you just now, Susato. And now you're angry because he insult your favorite. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, if someone insult me, I'll be like whatever. Yeah, but if someone insult what I love, I'll be like shut the fuck up. Yeah. Maybe let's pick out better here. My lord, may I be allowed to speak? As a judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead. The prosecution may consider the idea of fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to pursue the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has the duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Miss Juan Garidap, must be called to testify and submit cross-examination. Alright, we're gonna testify the wife now. Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror. Damn, there's a... Wait, do their scarf connect together? Oh my god, I just saw it, yeah. Oda. Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of jury to be summoned to the witness stand. Alright, here we go. And unnecessary. Wait, what? Stop being so extra. Alright. If someone insults Jin, I would kill the family and then myself. Wait, what? Well, don't kill yourself. You can kill the family, I guess, yeah. Not when Zieks. Oh. There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. Yeah. If my learned friend for secret theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and the jackknife must have flown through the sky before the couple's eye. I mean, but what about the smoke? Maybe the smoke cover the knife and the fog, at the same time. And we must assume that they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses? No problem, let's go, guys. Yes, sir, Constable Rolly Bit reporting for duty. Well, good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now. Sir, wait, what? He's awake now? I haven't slept for a month, and on account of a villain who has appeared on my bed, sir. Oh, they are so heroic, those London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swan. Very well, I hereby reject the defense request. Oh, and order the witnesses to stand in to testify again. Alright. State again, yeah, about the knife again, I think, yeah. We have to know about the knife. The knife, what about the knife? Here we go. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Miss Gary Debs, believe me. A London bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the window on top of the floor, Gary Debb's house, are top hinge casement. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, so nothing strange to report on that front. Didn't he sleepy? What do you mean? Well, this is quite startling. Top hinge casement window. Casement, yeah. That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Ah, yes, I'm sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You can't excuse your sin with drowsiness every time, Constable. Yes, okay, 좀 어때? Rolly, oh! So the reporting officer is the witness, right? Rolly bit, okay. Okay. He's probably slept the entire time, right? He must be drowsy, right? I'm sorry, but what exactly is the top hinge casement window? Yeah, what's that? And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course, sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Miss Gary Depp's room. Alright, I will try. Where's that? Oh, so the window opens in order to allow the air to circulate inside the house, yeah. But as the top hinge casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see. So, like, they couldn't throw out from the angle because it will knock down. So they can only, like, flow down, I guess. I'm glad you have rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. Ah, okay. Only a certain angle would be possible, I guess, like sideways, right? Because it doesn't open all at once, yeah, only like a certain angle, it stops. Okay, shit. Then it changed the story. It prevents it opening? This is all news to me, yeah. Me too! Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pan and fallen straight down the pavement below. Yeah, like I said, guys, it only can fall down. It won't like throw up and then again, land over the other side of the building, yeah, or the road. You only fall there? Wait, what? But it could only fall here, no? It wouldn't be fall over the building here. Wait, sideways? Ah. So maybe like sideways it would Wait, do it? We don't have the picture of the window. Fuck. No. Alright. You see the problem then? Good. That's the prosecution argument, yeah. They can only fall on the wrong side of the street, right. That's why, you know, that they are like cutting off our argument. Good, your education in window is complete. Oh shit. There was never any possibility, either the books or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. Okay. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we have discounted already. It can't be. Okay. Do you see that, really? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. What the fuck? Oh, really? You are so strong. How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and my argument has been destroyed. Counselor, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. Thank you, Santa Claus. Okay. My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. Okay. I'll try. Okay. Obviously, if anything has thrown out the window, we have seen it, right? Okay, let me press. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? That's right, yes. If it had been on Rolly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat. So Rolly told me the way. Only I sort of got a little lost on the way. Patricia, my darling. That's why I love you. Your sense of direction, terrible, is bewitching to me. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Pat. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, please. So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. Well, like I said, my Rolly was at the scene of the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true boy is never really off duty, so. Okay. Bewitching? Terrible sense of direction, I see. Okay, let me press. Nothing to report. That's correct, son. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's owner, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir? Strange? Or seems altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Geridep's household. So the question remains, how did it find its way to the hands of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Could it be different copies, sir? One that just happened to be burned as well? Even if that's possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how the knife ended up in the bag and how the book ended up in her hand. There must be a common thread between them. I'm so sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. I had no right to speak out. No, you have every right. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah. I request the cross-examination of Miss Geridep without consulting you. No, you're doing a great job, Susato. Come on. Stop putting yourself down. Even the judge did deny me. Nah. Oh, I see. Well, I agree with you. We do need testimony from Miss Geridep. Yeah. If we ever going to get the truth of his matter. Do you really think so? Yes. Well, think about it. No matter how far it crosses the road or how the window opens. Mr. Geridep's book found its way to the scene of the crime somehow, didn't it? Yeah, you are right. And there was Miss Geridep's reaction to me showing her the knife. That woman's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Yeah. You're right again. We need to use this cross-examination to uncover more clues. Okay, maybe I have to press more, but then let's see again the last statement, guys. He said that when he was there, the book was already on the lady's hand, and then he's like, but then in the front they'll be like, if there's something thrown out of the window, we must have seen it. What the fuck do you mean? Press. But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark. Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking up for our lucky star. Sorry? The star that will guide us to eternal happiness. Can it guide you to answer the question? Can it guide you to answer the question instead of happiness? If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star. And if I did seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said 3 times at least. Of course, with that smoke and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. Wait, what? Smoke. In short, are you trying to say that neither the books or the knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir, that's correct. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. Suddenly they are telling the truth here. And then we saw a poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. Okay. Yeah, between all the R word, yeah. I like the character, yeah. I mean, but you know, it's understandable because it's before the World War story, right? Wasn't it foggy, or is it not relevant here? Right. What is going on, guys? Alright, top hinge casement. I Did I take my eyes off the crime for a second? Nothing strange to report. Okay, let me see again. Can't find anything out of place. So, nothing, alright. Only the burnt players, okay. It's a book entitled Lion Pride. Okay, we haven't checked this before, alright. Wait a minute. The Lion's Pride. It's strange. I think I've heard the book by name. I mean, we have passed that, but yes. Okay, that's all. Let's see. Alright. No other signs of injury. Okay. Personal effect. Her name was gleaned from her personal effect. Other details are unknown. Alright, for sure. They didn't write down like her belongings. Alright. Let me press on the second one, I guess. I haven't pressed everything. Yeah, I just pressed the last three. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, sir. Okay. They are just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they are restricted as to how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Okay, here we go. Please mark the map for me. Weather, come on. Thanks for joining. Welcome. Come on, come on. Here is the collocation where the object would have fallen. Okay, okay, here we go. Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before? Right. Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, sir? How would you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Miss Gary Depp's house is furnished with? Ah, well, so that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation. Yesterday, alright? What? Do you have something to add, Miss Beeeeg? Sorry? You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I felt terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly Beat. It was so close, you see? What the fuck does that mean? Alright, I hadn't realized. Oh yes, that street, Bria Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's Beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? Constable Beat. Oh, yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with the interviewing the occupants of the Gary Depp's household yesterday. Okay, their house is on my beat. You see, so this really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Gary Depp household is on your beat, then Does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garrideb's house. Yes, ma'am. The pavement on the side of the road is part of my bid. What the fuck does he mean? Then why is he saying it's not his... It's not... Huh? I have no idea. I see, I was unaware of that. Just think. If the woman had been attacked just on the other side of the Bria road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of Bobby, after all. Extraordinary people. Our hobby is tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, but yeah, that must be it. I think for us, we should make sure we have that information officially on record, yeah. Leave it to me, Mr. Naruto. Take care of it immediately. Let's go, Susato! Nice. Okay, here we go. And now it's my turn, I think. Okay, I don't care about the turn. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? What update again, guys? Okay, pavement of east side. I think Jesus might abandon you. What the fuck? Can you beam me out? No! Windows update. No, I don't want Windows 11. My fucking window. Don't update Windows 11. Fuck that. So the murder took place on the other side where the things actually could have fallen. Right. Okay, sorry guys. My east, west, east. Okay, east side. East is here, right? Wait, what? So the murder took place on the other side where things actually could have fallen. Here? No? Okay. Huh. Alright, let me see. Alright, the first one. How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. The answer is this. I feel like this one is gonna be extra, yeah. Let me just press. Patrol the street of London and uphold the peace of the common man. Okay, yeah. It's the Bobby, right? Yeah. While robbing my tired heart. Okay, robbing, okay. Oh, really? You're so manly. Ah. Stop! Ah. Okay. Alright, I feel like this is extra. Okay. I mean, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Miss Garrideb? Oh, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Thank God I skipped that, guys. Oof. Yes, well. So could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then. Absolutely. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Miss Garrideb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes? What? I did very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you will take a back some tales of London, Bobbies, and how we uphold our guiding principle. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only arrived here. So, to the end, sorry, I'm happy to lend you my warrant card for a Oh, really? But I was warned you wouldn't be able to get through it without us shedding few tears. Thank you. I will try. What? What? I thought it's gonna be extra. Here we go. What the fuck was that? What's that? Can I ask you something? No! Shut up. No, you can't. Item 1. Policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 30 miles around his beat every day for the runs of community relation. Okay, any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Wait, what? Jurisdiction of the beat. Okay, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help these detectives. Okay. Is there anything saucy here, guys? I have no idea. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat? What the fuck does that mean? In which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help detective. I mean, there's nothing else, I guess. Okay. Mostly just saying if someone finds a crime, the policeman who patrols that area has to investigate. Ah, I see. The policeman who patrols that area has to investigate. It wasn't his beat, maybe? Didn't he investigate? Oh my god, I forgot the thing she said about like, oh thank god it wasn't under him. If not, they couldn't celebrate anniversary. Oh shit, chill about that. Yes, what is it? You're adopting us, aren't you? I can tell, yeah. His shift was over that. The only thing I remember. Ah, right. And she said don't have time to change the clothes. That's why. Okay. But I wasn't really. I mean, what's she doing? Please, just because I'm a woman. What the? Oh my god, she's so annoying. Stop. No one said because you're a woman and discredit you. Holy shit. Don't put yourself like Susato, alright? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am. Oh. I really don't remember ever suggesting I adopt you. Nah, what the hell? No excuses, I don't want to hear it. So then don't talk. What is the problem? Then don't talk. You love to talk. Then I let you talk. When I question you, you'll be like, why are you questioning me? Are you doubting me? My voice will be heard. Oh my god, I want to strangle her. Oh shit. My lord, if you'll let me speak, won't you? No, I will close the game. Yes, Beat, I will allow you to. No! There was a very loud mutter. Alright. Okay, sure. That Japanese man think policeman's wife word counts for nothing, does he? A young Karen, guys. Well, what's up, Sorrow? I might let you get away with something like that, but my really won't. Duly noted, Miss Beat. Mr. Pierce. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? I have no idea, Susato. Yeah, here we go. I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction has a little off sometimes though. I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report. What the fuck do you say? Okay, Miss Beat. Nobody is questioning you what you have told us, yeah. I saw it, I did, that evening. I saw it clearly. The little Eastern man with the whisker and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. Ah. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knife flying through the sky. All very clear. You also mentioned about something having a poor sense of direction. Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up the wrong place when I have made arrangement to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross. What? What are you on? Excuse me. Constable Beard, is there a problem? No, sir, no problem, sir. You're lying! You're lying. Did your wife remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, what? I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening, is all. You mean Miss Beat lost her way? On the night of the incident. Well, you see, I sent her off and to find a police box in the next bit over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back in like 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15, okay? 15 minutes. Ugh. Oh, Rolly, you are such a tears, but the reason I was so long because of the bouquet, silly? The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for a wedding anniversary. Rolly, so romantic. He saved up for it with farting. Farting? And happiness he found in the gutter while doing his round. Okay. Wait, farting? Yes, how romantic. I had forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling? Was that a pun? A pun? Happiness? Did she just say happiness, guys? Happiness. Okay. I forgotten all about that just now. Had you, my darling? Ah, oh, yes. But that was just between us. No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. Really? Oh. What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during the exchange. Here we go. What the fuck is he hiding, guys? I'm afraid I can't offer a useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure one thing. We have to ask Miss Beat about the bouquet. Miss Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. Oh, really? Yes, I'd like to. Alright, sure. When Zieks be like, what the fuck? It's been standing there. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. Press. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Yes, that's right. I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife on her back. I was so shocked, I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot, where the street lights weren't casting any lights, so I didn't notice at first. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spot my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. Oh, did he move it? In case you need reminding, Miss Beat, the victim was not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. That's right, silly me. I had gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think of how it got there. I really can't. Maybe the side, you know, like her direction is lost and, you know, I have no idea. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Beeeeg to the other opposite. Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose rolling above me, with that change from gutter he spent so long collecting. By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? Oh yes, that's it. There's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary with all bits of change he found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose. Tell us a lot, Zieks. Where do you find, you know, like the flower? Yeah. He moved the body to the other side, maybe? Maybe because he want to continue his anniversary celebration, that's why he moved the body? Is that it? That's why his wife be like, oh, I'm so relieved, you know, the body was not under him. I have no idea. Right. According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, he was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gary Depp's... Here we go! It was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gary Depp's household. So, it was originally the body was here. It's not here, guys. He moved the body. Hey, Bobby, you lie. You lied to the queen. To your duty. In front of the Gary Depp's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I have it back now, please? Now, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh. Here we go. Okay, it's present for Patricia. Okay. From my husband, Rolly, the shock of seeing stab victim caused Miss Beat to drop the rose where she stood. Here we go. But it was a symbol of love. I don't care. I'm gonna give a shit, yeah. It's gonna be her anyway. Sorry, guys. I mean, okay. I want it back. Okay, sure. Good grief. Rest assured, I shall do my best not to forget Mr. Beat. Alright. Miss Beat, sorry, guys. I didn't take my eye off the scene for a moment. Nothing strange to report. Oh no. No. Right, let me save, yeah. I feel like I can either present or press him for more info, but let's try to, you know, cut it short. I have no idea. Yeah, here we go. You claim Constable Beat. There was nothing to report. In the 15 minutes or so you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Oh. We catch him, guys, you know. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Miss Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back to the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby. Yes, on the opposite side of the Beeeeg road where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of the meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back to the gutter where it belongs. Whoa, almost heard it wrong. Wait, what? What did I say, guys? Did I say something wrong? Ah! Okay. But if that was the case, did I say something wrong? Hopefully not, yeah. Why did the constable not testify to the fact? Yeah, he moved the body, come on. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat saw to that on Scotland Yard's owner. But the bouquet belongs to me. It was nothing to do with the case. That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly, it's not only a bouquet we are talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Mr. Beat bouquet, there's Mr. Gary Depp's book. Mr. Gary Depp's copy of Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife. Would have struck the pane of the casement window and land here, on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road, in the victim's hand, yeah. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we have heard, Miss Beat bouquet should have been dropped here, at the scene of the crime, on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. and Miss Gary Depp's house. There's no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them, yeah! Here we go. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says? Twittering on about books and bouquets, what should we tear? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Nitpicking? Oh good, Miss Gary Depp comes around. You might call it nitpicking, Miss Gary Depp. But deliberately meddling with the scene of crime is criminal offense. It's called tampering, Mr. Narhado. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason. Oof, sorry Rolly, but you did wrong. Tampering, you have barely heard the term before. Tells my learned friend. Who would possibly have had cause to carry such elaborate deception? Yes, there's someone who tampered with the scene of crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Yeah. Rolly, no! Why would you do that? Who are you saying responsible for tampering? Yeah, 15 minutes. Of course. No. Oh, now your wife gonna cry. Oof. Obviously. There's only one person it could have been done. Yeah, it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat. It was you. What? Policeman, a member of Scotland Yard. What nonsense. Why would my Rolly do something like that? Man, for anniversary, oof. We did the fucking walking. No, Rolly. There's no one stricter. There's no one stricter than my husband. He's so strict as fuck. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. Miss Beat, it's all for you. You say in your testimony your husband asked you to go nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You are making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whisker? I bet it was him. He did it. If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Yeah. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Miss Beat, it was after the defendant fled the scene. Oh, well. First, you make accusation about the landlord and his wife. And now you incriminate policemen as well. But your accusation lack one very important thing. What? You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there's only one reason anyone could commit such reckless crime, to hide something. No. Yeah, that's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense. You have offered no motive for this alleged tampering. There's motive. There is. I will show you. Yeah. Until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Alright. Okay, I will show you. What the hell? Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Ah! Jason, thank you for the 11 months. Whoa. Almost 1 year. Hey Jin, good progress. Thank you. Thank you for 11 months. Almost 1 year. Shit. Let's go. Come on. Thank you for joining the stream and thank you again for the membership. Welcome. Okay. Well, thank you for the 9 months. Sorry, I'm still baby. Oof. Don't worry. You already born, pork. Thank you guys for the membership. Arigato for sticking with me for so long, guys. Let's go. Mr. Naruto, have you managed to solve the mystery? I guess so. Counselor, you have made a very serious accusation against London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure you need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to court the motive for this alleged tampering. Right. Sure. Allegedly, didn't I always say the word alleged? Yeah. Constable Beat motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Here we go, guys. Where the victim fell. I'm just gonna choose it, guys. Where the victim fell to the ground. That's what the body had to cover up at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of the Bria Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here. As if anyone didn't know already. That's certainly where everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? Right. Yes, don't act cute, what the fuck? I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. I'm not your friend again! Stop! Where are you proposing the crime actually took place that evening? Yeah. Present. But I don't have to save, yeah. The opposite side of the road. I don't understand. On the evening in question, Mr. Garidep's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Miss Beat, never moved at all. What did move? It's the body! Was the crime scene of itself? Yes. Good gracious. Whoa, look at him go. Perhaps you haven't been listening to the Emperor testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid. That was actually the west side of Beeeeg Road. No, that's not true. It can't have been. Constable Beeeeg then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything in fact to pavement the east side of Beeeeg Road. Extraordinary. Damn, Santa Claus, thanks. But the constable overlooked one thing. What? What did he overlook? The rose, yeah. The bouquet, I presume. Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Not when Zieks said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in the original position on the pavement on the west side of Beeeeg Road. And that is the defense theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's gonna crack. Oh, he's not gonna crack. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. What did I miss? Did I miss anything important? Oh, really? It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding righteous man I know. Yeah, he's strict as fuck, right? Yeah. Right. I had a dream, a terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Of. Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all. Good glory. Alright, here we go. Order. What on earth is the meaning of all this? Oh, really? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with everyone? Constable, explain yourself. Why will you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. I can't say so. What? I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard reputation. For everything. I have a possible explanation. For why on that particular evening, Constable Beeeeg felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly to know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. What the fuck are you on? Shut up! And yet, Lord Zieks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. Damn, Josh is the VIP. What the hell? He's been, respectful. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Hey, let's go! Damn. He's very nice, yeah. He respect, real not scared. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Santa Pork, yeah! Pork, yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence, yes. At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. Yes, guys! We bleed the same color. I guess so, yeah. I hope you guys' blood is right, yeah? It's the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feeling behind the man's action. Yeah, it's for her. For her, Devon. It's for his wife, guys. Come on. What gives you away the motive for Constable Beeeeg unthinkable action? Ah, man, he just want a good day for his wife. But the thing is, yeah, you can't do that, yeah. I know, it's important for the anniversary day, but Alright, is there a Alright, I think it's this, yeah. The thing, like under... Yeah, any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the Beeeeg in which they are discovered, yeah. They have to do the job, yeah, so he would miss the anniversary. They said no, a noble man blood is blue. Oh my god! Avatar, guys. I realized that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I have learned that to honorable patrolling the Beeeeg is most demanding work in the world. For example, keeping the peace, looking after the citizen on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beeeeg, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes. It was our first wedding anniversary. Aww. Constable Beeeeg had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Miss Beeeeg stumbled upon a crime along Beeeeg Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through that man's mind? But so just on that particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Ah, Miss Beeeeg put up with a lot of being married to a bobby like me, and I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh. This is the warrant card that Constable Beeeeg offered to lend me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beeeeg. Is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene to the crime of the day? Yes. Everything you say is all right. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Oh. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beeeeg's beat. Good gracious. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? Yeah. It was the first time since I became a copper that I ever cursed God. Oh shit, he's angry. The first time I have ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal should be lurking somewhere. As we ran over the scene, I have every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We have got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was laying, and what that meant for me. When a crime discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? Oh. Yeah. It's couple's job to guard the scene of crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is next bit to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box that covers it, turn right along Merchant Street, and then... Oh. Oh, he's crying. Oh. I'm so sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh. Law is law, yeah. It's just... This is not like... How to say? This is a heavy stuff, guys, yeah. You can't really tamper with it. I know you are having a bad day, you know, like you are looking forward for celebrating with your wife. It's hard, yeah. But that's the thing. Being a policeman is hard, guys, yeah. If you watch a lot of movie, right, about like policemen, they always don't have time for family. So it is what it is. It can't be helped. You have to know the truth, yeah. Abandoning responsibility for another kind of responsibility for the wife, but then you are tampering with, you know, if the woman died, you are tampering with murder case, and that's not it, man, my man, yeah. I just wanted just that one night to yeah, you know, you earn it for more like Jin, yeah. He's yearning for, you know, like, oh, I want to spend a day for my wife, but yeah, for policemen, right, I am sorry, but there's many cases, you know, like, yeah, like same for military, right, yeah, there's no time for family. I'm sorry, yeah. I think, at least from what I saw, yeah. Yeah, always on standby, guys, yeah. Oh, really? Oh. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And you decided to move the entire crime scene. Yeah, this is just not right, yeah. You know what, if this is a murder scene, you're cowering for a murderer. And that's bad. Yeah. It's just no. It's just across the street to the eastern pavement of Beeeeg Road, which falls under the neighboring bid case. Most of public servants have no time for family, either police, army, for firefighter. Yes. It is what it is, guys. Yeah, make him guilty too, right? Yeah, you're tampering the crime scene. So, you know, if you're really thinking for your wife, right, guys, yeah, if you are really thinking for your family, you should get a different job. Even though this is your dream, to become a policeman is your dream, because, you know, it would be like this, guys, yeah, you don't have time for them. You see, I thought, well, I was sure that the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left the poor woman on freezing cold pavement. Alright. Ah, I see your meaning now. But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, really? It was all my fault. I should have never dropped it. No! No one to blame, alright? Don't blame on yourself, alright? Blame on your action. This guy. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. Oh. I'm so sorry, Rolly. Was it karma? Yeah, I think he believed in karma. Yeah, he's like, oh, I moved everything, but I forgot about my wife's rose. So he's like, you know, in the end, it's karma. Yeah. He didn't get away with it. Yeah. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from the one side of the road to the other in total? Oh, 4. It was, sir, definitely 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th, being the one fell from the window upstairs in the Gary Depp's household, of course. Okay, I feel like the book dropped on the road and the victim went, you know, like on her knees and pick it up, I think. Yeah, then the fucking knife stabbed on her on the back. That's my theory. Yeah, that's mine. But what made you place that book on the victim's hand? No, I think it's the victim grabbed it on her own. Yeah, when all the other were scattered, have her that laid around. I mean, oh well, sir. That's because that's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I make sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, sir, no doubt about it. Interesting. The 4th book information has been updated, alright. That was in the victim's hand when Miss Beat first ran over to see what had happened. Okay. Oof, my man. Sad. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There was only 2 people at the scene and the pet was and me both saw it happen. However, which way you look at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who had done it, I thought. Yeah, I guess so. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I have had it. Oh. My lord. Yes, my lord, went Zieks. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir, what will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him? For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Please don't punish my husband. This is all my fault. This is because I'm always mourning at him for coming home late. Leave it now, pet. Let's go home. I'm tired. Alright then, my love. One last thing, Constable. Yes, sir? Let this be a lesson to you. In criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, sir. Have that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of crime. Never again? You mean to say, he's gonna keep his job? Damn, prosecutor. When Zieks? I thought your blood is blue. So you're a human after all. Leave now. This trial is not over yet. Sir. Okay. Yeah. He had cost his job. Rest in peace. Yeah. I think like normal cases, right? You would lose your job, guys. Yeah. I said we open him a little to see for sure. Yeah. He still have some human heart left after all. Yeah, I think he saw the full picture and he's like, okay. Damn. Yeah, I feel bad for the guy, but yes, he really need to open his eyes, guys. Yeah, he should never ever do that again. Yeah, if he do it again, I don't think like it will be forgiven. He ain't biggest piece of shit yet. We still have hope, guys. Yeah. Let's go. Well, quite startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lords. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here, principally that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly committed this crime. No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person could have been responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous. Yeah, alright. Forgive me for being presumptuous. But I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Lord Van Zieks, is that true? Very well. Name the person if you will. And if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. Oh, okay. Oh. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime. It's a woman, guys. Come on. It's the maid, yeah. So I think we are close to the, you know, the end, guys, yeah. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of the new witness, my lord. Once again, my assistant made the same request earlier. Yeah! Damn! You're not scared. He gave the credit. Damn, alright, nice. Good guy. He gave the credit to Susato in order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Miss Joanne Geridab. Let's go, guys. Going hard. Going hard? Oh, me? Daring me. The request has already been denied. I don't care. I'm gonna request again. But the situation is very different now. Miss Geridab answered me this. What do you want now, little toad? You little toad, alright? What the fuck? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Geridab. In the course of argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened the window that looks out over Beeeeg Road. And well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down. Right, sure. Finding its way to what now we know to be the true scene of the incident, yeah. Yes, and I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just book.
Donated $109.94. Very hard, Jin-san. Nice.
Oh my god, Daniel! Thank you for the donation. Right, Aka Super, thank you. Very hard indeed. Fuck, thank you. We're going hard, guys. Damn. Aka Super, thank you. Give big red kisses, guys. Let's go. Thank you. As such, you threw not just book, but anything you could lay your hands on. She's wait, okay. Let me ask you one more question. Actually, one more time, Miss Geridab. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah. Don't faint now, alright? I don't recall it. Actually, I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I pick up and threw at my husband? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm. Oh my god, my throat. Toilet break time. Coba tanya. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, yeah. I think I was like breathing in and then I was talking, right? It kind of getting my throat just now. Sorry, guys. Welcome back. Thank you for waiting, guys. Yeah. Okay, arigato. Yeah, you guys look at a chick right now. Okay. Glad you guys are enjoying her chick. Alright. We gotta go there, we gotta finish this all, guys. Yeah, let's go. Am I supposed to remember everything I pick up and throw it at my husband? Okay, sure. And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia, is that it? Said the member of the jury needed to testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes. No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4. Oh, where this guy is actually stand for justice. Is that it, guys? Make no mistake, you jurors are no special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. But it was just got a knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one were missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying? Please, Miss Gary Depp. What? Now you listen to me? I refuse to believe all this nonsense, okay? I couldn't bear the thought that I did injure someone. Did you hear? I couldn't bear it. Okay. Oh, the poor woman. So, I want evidence. I want to see how hard. I want to see hard evidence. If you are going to insist this being my fault. If you are going to prove it to me that I threw that knife, that's what you think. Come along now, chop chop, do your worst. Can we check the knife again? Oh, maybe it knocked to the window. Is that it? It knocked to the window. That's why the tip like that, guys. Tip. The tip's gone. Oh look here, Mr. Naruto, the tip. Yeah, the tip is missing. You don't think it could still be lodged to the victim, do you? No. It's the tip. Come on, right? Come on. What's this? 何これ? Oh, okay. That's all to it. Oh, that's how you open the knife? Ah, I didn't know that, guys. Oh, I was like, why this? Ah, that's how your finger goes through it and then open it. Ah, okay. Ah, that's for the finger. Hey! Sorry, guys, I don't have a knife like this. That's for the nail to open. Ah, that's how that is designed for them. Ah, okay. Interesting. Surprisingly, I have no knife like this, guys. Yeah. That's for the nail to pull it out. Ah, that's smart. Yeah. It is called Swiss knife. Is that it? Like pocket knife. Is that it? Like pocket knife, right, guys? What if the piece of the tip still on her house? Right. Maybe, guys. Yeah, maybe the window. Oh yeah, pocket knife. Right. Yeah. Okay. She want evidence? I mean the book, right? I'm not sure about the knife. You know what I mean? Okay. Specifically shows the victim's hand. Okay. I was gonna see if there's tip, guys. Yeah. Is that tips? There's no tips, right? The button is there. Alright, sure. Swiss knife is basically over-engineered folder knife. Really? There's over-engineered knife? Multi-purpose, I see. This one is more simple knife, right? Multiple tools, I see. Damn you guys are good with knives. Knowledge, alright. Come along now, chop chop, do your worst. Okay. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Yeah. Then take the stand, Juro. Oh. The prosecution does not object the defense request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. Damn, Lord Van Zieks, what the hell? I'm going to have to testify? She's shaking. Juror number 4. I'm sure you will appreciate having observed with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truth being unearthed. Truth of which witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. Oh dear me. So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Miss Garadab. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Okay, here we go. Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Yes. Vengeance will be mine. Let's go. Wait, who said that again? Wait, new camera angle. Park. Retribution. Vengeance. Oh. The look. Alright. And wait, what? Corkscrewer. Oh, those multi-purpose. Ah, those knife. I see. Maybe my dad have that, but I have no idea. Okay, it's a strange feeling. Okay, are you feeling alright? For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. What? I'm here in the Old Valley, and I'm a lawyer. Aw. Last one, let's go! Then we can sleep. Witness, state your name and occupation. Oh well, yes, my name is John. Oh, get that. And I'm, well, a juror. And such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. Why you? The court has decided your testimony. Damn, the BGM is poor. What the fuck? The testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam? Juror is not your occupation, ma'am, right? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh, dearie me. Shit, should kill someone. Accidentally. Chin up, Johnny. Don't worry about... Nothing to worry about now. Wait, your husband is here. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather than I thought to testify as well, don't you? Aww. What the fuck is going on? But what about your knee, dear? Don't worry about that. Hardly noticed it. What happened to his shoulder? Oh, he's holding your stuff, yeah. Because his knee is injured, yeah, that's why. That's why this hand is like holding our stuff. I think, yeah, for the pose, guys, yeah. I'm not the sort of... His can. Ah, yeah, his can, guys. I'm not the sort of chap to leave comrade to face disciplinary action alone. Oh, John. I presume, yeah, Mr. John get that. Yes, sir, former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of 4th. Yeah, whatever it is. Seen my fair share of action, now living in quiet life as ever, alright. The quiet life. We are not engaged in an insane diary battle with your spouse on the day in question. Oh well, yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the event in your home at the time. Yeah, sure. So at once, okay. Yes, on the day you are referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. The reason is she thought that you are cheating. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, thought, and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around the place. Can't say I noticed if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that bullet thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you have a job proving it, I think. Yeah. It's just the knife. It sounds as though it's quite battlefield in your household that evening. Although the entire one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on hop, so had no choice but dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield you are just a Jeanette whiskers from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Nat? I must say I'm dubious about this testimony will shed any light on origins of this jackknife. In combat, one focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be the dead end, alright. When Zieks may be right, yeah. Well, whatever the chances. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so. Okay, here we go. Very well, Counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Sure. Window open. Plenty of knives, okay. Press. Sorry, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, we're gonna wait, right? Yeah. Let's press them for now. Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to the spot of carving, you see, pipes and whatnot, fishing tackle, you know, sort of thing. It's passion we both share. I like to carve a little wooden trinkets too. And there's my leather work. Wait, what? Sorry to say we are always losing knives about the places. And we have dozens of things. They sell them at the market, sometimes 20 for the price 19. Needless to say, I snap them up. John prefers to use 2 knives at meal time too, instead of knife and fork. What? No, John. Okay. Here we go again with the scatterings. Why are they being so evasive? Yeah, right. I imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim. Yeah, defensive mechanism. Which is entirely understandable, of course, but still. Go on with your testimony, witness. Alright. So you have no intention of admitting it was your knife, unless we can produce a proof. Even though there is no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent. You forget, my Nipponese friend, that it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. As if I could forget. If only there was some way to know who had handled the knife. But I suppose a wizardry like that is just a dream. Perhaps you are thinking of fingerprint, Mr. Naruhodo. What? You mean it's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists. Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin, or so they say. But I can't see anything. There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter of Ministry of Justice. Yes. I believe we are rapidly approaching to an era of scientific methods of investigation. Yeah, they still don't have fingerprints this time. But for now, we shall have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. Let me. Yeah. We just need to like prove the knife is theirs. Yeah. I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Yeah, alright. You said it before as well. Yeah. Alright, I think we need to press. Because if not, it's gonna be the same. I have pressed the last two. Yeah, just like the couple before. Yeah, I have to press everything. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right, I remember correctly. Therefore, reason as well, it wasn't user. Yeah, that's why we have to press first, I think. I keep saying the same thing, guys. Yeah, that's right, if I remember correctly. It's all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonged to Mr. Gary Depp. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Miss Gary Depp found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it too. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. I said, when a chap said he can't recall such a thing, it's common decency not to drag it up. And besides, half of it was white on the marks anyway. A likely story. These waters run very deep, yeah. Alright, what about after that, yeah? Alright, next one. Sorry. Here we go. And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything mine, really. Just happened there was some bath water around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. I was a 3-story town of house on the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet. Have you drawn water from the public water pump during the day if you need any, you see? The lodgers are always mourning that they can't get any water in at night. Also, the little mustache Japanese man buys water in bottle, I believe. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, he received a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously well paid off. Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses all his income to buy books. Now, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough, okay? What about the last one? Here we go. Even though the room was on fire. As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. Oh my god, okay. The most certainly not true Susato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo. She has to control her EQ, yeah. How did she know what I'm thinking about that, yeah? So please cast your mind back. So instead of like attack with sentence, she attack with object. I see. Damn. Okay. Please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, a garlic, towel and sponge, a napkin. Napkin? Alright, here we go. Do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Gary Depp. Do you shoot? Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon? Did your wife remarks just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Book, bricks, fire, poker, I seem to recall. Ouch. And the woman's aim is uncanny. She lands directly, hit with every volley. What? So sorry, my dear. So she says sponge, you know, like cabbage, soft stuff, but she actually throw like hard stuff object on him. Damn. What is she even doing with the teapot here? Yeah. Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such a thing at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this then. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, it broke. Maybe it's from the knife. How do you suppose that happened? Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knock it clean off one of her soft projectiles. She did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge to do that sort of damage. I see, your pipe was broken. It would never have been seen flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I managed to bandage the thing up for now. Oh, you're the one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what we should make of this discount. Yeah, could be important. Here we go. The defense believed Mr. Garadev's remark just now to be great significance. Yeah. This war veteran's word only tell us one thing. Betray a fairy wife and pipes, as well as heart, maybe broken. Sentimental response, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding the former testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Like one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Well, I don't see why not. Oh dearie me, there you go again. Try to ingratiate yourself with a young lady. What the fuck do you mean? What is wrong with the woman here? It's fine. It's fine. They are just talking. They are just talking, alright? We just want to see the pipe. Very well, the court will accept the gentleman's pipe. Okay, here we go. Give me the pipe. Open it up. I hope I didn't speak up. I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo. It's fine, you're doing well. I was feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Susato-san, we might have some new evidence to work with. Yeah, let's go. Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Greydepp. Now, if we could return to the crux of the matter. Yeah, okay, sure. The wife's so toxic, right? What the hell? Oh! Guys, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? It's the tip. Did he smoke with this tip in here? What the fuck? Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Yes, I saw it. He's been smoking with this thing. Something stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? A tiny fragment of metal. He's been smoking metal? Damn. It looks like the tip of the blade or something. The tip of the blade. Surely, it couldn't be. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. Here we go. Here we go. Achia, achia, achia. What about this? Yeah. I think... yeah, I think it's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the bandage. Alright. There's nothing wrong. Alright, back. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, the last one. Alright. Save. It's like, prove it if the knife is ours. So we found the tip of the knife. And maybe we can use that, yeah? Alright, present. Finally, here we go. Ah. Poggers, let's go! Mr. Gradap, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? You can ask, but I can't see a bully thing. You can't. You used to call me Dead-Eye Dab. Back in the oh, he can't see because of the eyesight, yeah. But now, that was some time ago now. Even I'm trying to enjoy a large print of book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell B from D, P from Q, to be honest. All he does, dearie me, is rather wearing being asked about every other letter in every other word. You mustn't... Alright, shut the fuck up, Drew, not scared. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of the blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap, it is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Gardep's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how it got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it was in some way related to the matter of stabbing on a Bria road? I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of the case, my lord. Oh, wait, his back is burned. What the hell? Okay, damn, what a scary wife. You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. The others. The knife. Here we go. Present. This is the knife that was found in the victim's bag. If you look closely, you will see that there is some small piece at the tip of the blade is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades, so at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged into the victim's bone. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tips has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim. No, that's not the case. This tip of particular knife blade is the very fragment of the metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Gradep's pipe. Ugh. Wait, what the fuck is that pose? Good grief, Lord Van Zieks, did he get a heart attack? I don't believe. What is this pose? I don't believe it. Okay. The knife. Okay, it's morning. Stop with the Yu-Gi-Oh pose. Not the Yu-Gi-Oh pose. Okay, the knife from the crime scene and this fragment metal. Oh, heart attack. A perfect match. Yeah. Good golly gosh. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh no. You serious? Some sort of Eastern sorcery. What the fuck do you mean Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is miracle. Miracle! A miracle. So when Zieks has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain the extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have asked ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Gradep's pipe? Something that clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Is this thing in my hand? Yeah, you know, we already did. The Naruto flashback me. I just saw it, okay? I just saw the flashback 5 minutes ago. You don't have to show. You don't have to show me, alright? Okay. Oh, they're shaking. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between the two occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below. Miss Depp flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Depp, instead striking the pipe on his hand at the time. Whoa! She almost killed him, damn. Which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord. Yes, and this is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Depp's pipe. The chances of that are million to none. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in the pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window. Oh. In short, this knife which fell from the window of the Depp's house is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of back on the street below. Oh gosh, dear. No. It's alright, you didn't kill anyone. You just, you know, stab someone, I guess. A full body theory, I give you that. A complex bouquet, seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach of bottling his argument. Sorry? But after all, it's just a theory. The bottle, I feel, is corked. Because you see, it's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. What the fuck are you on? Consistency? What? Wait, I thought I can sleep. No more? Really? Non-Zieks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? You ready to sex? Okay. What is the inconsistency? The victim was found with a knife planted on the middle of the back. Yes, it's her. Oh. That's right. You silly little man. Little man? No, John Oting, what are you getting excited about? Let us consider the basic fact for once more. The victim was walking along. Yeah, okay. I know what is he getting at, alright? Like I said before, guys. First of all, the book flew out of the window. Maybe the victim saw it on the ground. She tried to pick it up. When she tried to pick it up, right, her back is on the air. So, the knife just struck her back, guys. I think that's it, guys. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above. Mating call? It's mating call? Yeah. Yeah, that he's asking about her back. Yeah, how is it gonna land on her back? Yeah, maybe that theory is about Daniel. Yeah, maybe get knocked off. But then she's holding the book, right? The thing is, she's holding the book, so maybe she was bending down to get the book. That's why it's on her hand. Quite right. You see it exactly right. The knife had fallen her from above. It would have struck on top of her head. You should be happy that it's not her head. If not, you guys would be murderer. What the hell? Well, I knew it. I never liked his story in the first place. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. She was picking up the book. That's why her bare back is on the air. Right. If a theory have even... Alright, here we go. Your theory, my learned friend, is history. What the fuck? Is he like making a pun? Your theory is history. Okay. We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. No! But now the way has blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or not. Or in other words, we simply need to eliminate one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Mr. Sato! You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. Ah, okay guys. I think it's this one, alright? I think. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Just after the incident occurred. Where is it again? Yeah. Didn't they update the fucking evidence? Oh my god, where is it again? Fuck. Because Bobby, right? The Bobby thing, yeah. He did say like, you know, I put the hand on her, put the book on her hand is because, you know, that's how I saw it, yeah. From the crime scene. Okay. Ooh. It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. Attack seat. What acceptance that the theory is totally flawed? Nah. Not really. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. A tears. It's a tears. Yes. If the knife fell on the victims from above, there's no way it could have landed in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There is one piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife fell from above could pierce the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness. Auto madness. Surely this must be the last time. Really now? Really? Last? Okay, don't you bait me, alright game. You've been baiting me all the time. Counsel present the evidence of which you speak. They keep saying last, yeah. This is the last inconsistency, really now, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became the law. Okay, let me save. I think it's the book. The book, right? Yeah, here we go. The book that was in the victim's hand when Miss Betty first. Yeah, here we go. It was already on her hand, guys. Here we go. Present. Fuck you, everyone. This is the fourth book found on the scene. At the scene, sorry, guys. It's the final piece of evidence the defense will present. The burnt book. Is that not Mr. Greyduck's book? Let's go. Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene of the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question. Damn this music, pogging, and the victim's holding in her hand. Yes, big brain, let's go, guys. Pork. But as we all know, it was the policeman constable. No, he said it was already like that when he saw the scene. Yeah, he's like, you know, it's the policeman to make, you know, fake the scene, alright. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime of the scene to the opposite side. Yeah, okay, sure. That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beeeeg made an extremely enlightening statement on point. We got Naruto flashback, flashback. Oh well, it's because that's how I found it. Yes, it's already here. In other words, the victim has already picked up the book on her own volition. And clearly that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I would say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she did be doing much of anything. So the question becomes, why did the victim have the book in her hand? But by jingle? I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh dearie me. We know the book fell from the top of the floor, yes. You know, from Mr. Garydap's house. At precisely the moment the victim was walking past. Yes, exactly at that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, the book fell right in front of her. The book I threw. Yes, Miss Garydap, and what do you think the woman did? She picked it up. What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down. Yeah, how cute! The cute lady. And pick up the book. Oh, poor girl. She was just living her life. Yes, this is exactly the moment in fact did she pick up the book. Easy. Oh heavens. And when the woman reached down to pick up the fallen book, what position would her bag have been? It's on top. Wait, what? That's right, facing the sky, completely, utterly defenseless. There you go, yeah. It's a very like open books case, yeah, actually. This one is very easy. Then the very next moment when the woman was still bent over to pick up the book, yeah. Boom. Damn. The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at that time, same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant Mr. Soseki Natsume. Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. Oh, and from the Tunivia post. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So sorry guys, I can't read. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing but more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident, yeah. And that is the real truth behind this case. What is that pose? Ah. Did we crack it? Well, Mr. and Miss Garydap. The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wonder if perhaps it might be something like that. There, Obin. Poor Mr. Garydap. This is why you must control your anger, oof. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John dear. It's alright, I know. I'm ever so sorry. What the fuck is going on? Truly. Oh. Oh, she fainted. Oh, no. Oh. Is that his pet boxer? Ah. Oh. So we cracked the case. What a man. Oh. Old man Zieks reports news of Miss Garrida. She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's event have left her in especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Yes, and big nose to themselves that caused what could easily be terrible tragedy. Yeah. If the knife struck on the woman's head, right, she would have been a murderer. That was bad. They shall prepare themselves for the consequences of their action. Yeah. There's some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from the hospital where the victims have been treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. It's strange. We have been talking about the victim all this time, but we have never once met her. How wonderful. This woman is out of danger, it seems. Yes, that's good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Oh, and please accept our heartfelt apologies. Damn, Santa Claus. Shit. What a good man. Oh, okay. Damn. He acknowledged that, guys. Damn. Yeah. A very wise man. No, it was me you should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. Yeah, the judge and Herlock Sholmes, the only decent people there. Right, Hawk. Damn. A true gentleman. It's been about a year since I arrived in the Great Britain now. I still can't get used to live here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits. Yeah, it's fine. They're haunting me. Poor Sasaki-san. His imagination has really gotten the better of him. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fox spirit. I should have never dropped my books like that and run away, yeah. I should have called for help, for doctor, for the police, yeah. It is what it is. Instead, I have managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I'm truly sorry. Yeah. One could indeed say that some of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. At work, okay. Alright. Okay, he's making a closing statement. But thanks to Lord Van Zieks and our young lawyer here from the east. Oh. The chain has now been broken. The spirit exorcists. I heartily commend you both. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. Including this trial, I must ask one last time for your decision regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your finding to the court? As for the foreman of this jury, I can assure you we have reached a fair and just conclusion. I to declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that was for sure. Sitting in for the old beans about she saw of action, you know? But I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I finally be able to get out of here and work? Yeah, well, it's about time. Alright. Okay, sure. You have been helpful. Oh my god. Fuck them all. I have to convince them 2 times. Twice. What the hell? Very well, Mr. Sasaki Natsuma, I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Here we go. Fuck yeah. It's about time. The next one's gonna be 3 times. Fuck no. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh yes, Lord Sir. You are now free man once more. It's my hope that you will continue further your education in British culture. And now we go back home now. No thanks, yeah. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I will never set foot in courtroom again. I'm transport to tears. I'm gonna go back to my country. Thank you, counselors. Court is adjourned. Okay, here we go. Park. We done. Finally. Oh, look 'em. Okay. Wait, you mean me? Compared to those original locum student of Mr. Naruhodo, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, alas, I'm free. Okay. Oh, I'm pleased, Mr. Natsume is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that then? You did it. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that. Yes, me? I mean, as I said before. So he will get that girl to... wait, what? So he will get dash too because defendant tried with Zieks. Yeah, what about the guy that burned to death, huh? I have never just got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. Actually, I see foreigners. I see towering bricks building. And from the high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. Oh my god, Susato, no! Oh my god, I'm sure it's all in your head, man. It's all good, yeah. But today, you locum lawyer gave me a glimpse of both. You stood firm behind the bare near bench before all those babbling British. Better to the bitter end. Laying bare the baffling truth. Well, that's very flattering. And we are very pleased for you, yes. Yeah, he's just rubbing it, guys. Yeah, he's rubbing it in. This has been giving me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friend back in Japan. An anecdote? What? Is that what to become all my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. I knew it. I knew it when he said dear fellows. He's here. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Oh, shucks. Oh my god. Shams, what a pleasure to see you. I see I'm here another moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruto, and I wish you the very best. Wait, what? It's just finished. Yeah. Do tell me there's a new one, please. What? No! Then my hair was in vain. Oh, it's you. Hello, Shams. Oh, have we met? You're the one bring the police to him. What the fuck do you mean? This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Shams. Oh, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in gloom, either your black lodging or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious place in the light. Charming. It's all your fault, Herlock Shams. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have place for you now. Wait, what? I have placed you now. Wait, what? You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Whoa! Damn, Shams. Sheesh! Oh. Had she been taken to hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but humans, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such experience. What the fuck? Okay. I do feel very badly about how I behave. Well, never mind now then. Damn! This guy. What was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Ah, shut the fuck up. Priceless. Oh, I'm sorry. Really, but that was quite priceless. Shut the fuck. Poor Soseki-san. Okay, still, on the bright side, you had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits, and now by the Reaper. Oh Lord, Van Zieks. Oh, Van Zieks, yes. I haven't forgotten, you know, what phrasing that man in court means. Even if you're not found guilty, you are still doomed. Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. The Reaper appears trying to make trouble. I'll protect you. Oh shit! Damn, Susato! What the hell? Wife material right here. I'll protect you. Okay, nice. Hiya! Not me. What the hell? Perfectly executed. Susato, take down. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. Okay. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experience to your a friend back in Japan. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh, understandable. Yeah, I would go back too. Yeah, fuck this. It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. And I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsume. Or in perhaps less veiled terms, You wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper curse. Shut up, Holmes. I mean Sholmes, yes. The more I learn of literature, the more of this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A book of literature by Soseki-san. Could be interesting to read, yeah. And what about Miss Susato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, sorry. What about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot? Why would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel that we have finally found our fate. And you are accommodated in the hotel at present, are you not? That's right, we need to find lodging before it bankrupts us. And I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you can take my lodging. Nah, no thanks, nah. Oh, the windowless room. Ah, but it lacks in windows. More than makes up for with a floor, ceiling and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. Oh my, alright, they are just talking, yeah. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. What the hell? Well, think about it, if that's alright. We will think about it, is that it? We will think about what the fuck, I would not go there, yeah. Perhaps I can offer more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodging with me? What? We're gonna live with him? Just go live with Herlock Sholmes and his wife, yeah. He's offering, nice. Really? Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Thought it is up to the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady in the very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of. Oh, this is simply wonderful. Oh my god, she's gonna fangirl so hard. She get to live with her idol. What the hell? What an honor to be invited to take king lodgings in the great detective's office attic. I'm too overcome for words. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Oof. Yeah, Susato is gonna, yeah. She's like, yes, for sure. Nice deal, Tears, and Iris too. Yeah, actually, I'm up for that, yeah. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you. And yes. Wonderful. Then I will go and complete the paperwork for the formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shouldn't take long. Somebody's happy. Aw. I mean, she gets to live with her idol. It is what it is. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. What the fuck do you say? You say I'm gonna fail. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Oh. Likewise, Mr. Natsume, it's been a privilege of meeting you too. It's a shame that we are going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But look, we're gonna meet again. Yeah, one day. Yeah, I'm sure. And hopefully by then I'll be a successful lawyer. Hey, hopefully by then I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellow, our courage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I've lit up. Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. Sure. And so, with Soseki-san innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 22 1B Baker Street. Hey, nice. Wait, there's more? I thought they're gonna preview the next chapter. Okay. So there's is to be our new office. Yes, our new office. I rather like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I'd like to think we are getting a little closer to your dream now. Aw. So, my dear fellow, do you like the players? What the fuck is this? What is this drip? What the? He's been hiding this drip under his coat? He is so much handsome now. What the fuck? What the? Oh my god, no! He's hot! No! That's my taste. What the hell? Okay, sure. Yes, thank you so much. What the? What? It's delightful room, Mr. Shums. I simply adore it. What the? Oh my god, with the glove as well. What the? What? Okay. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I delightful to welcome you. Okay. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly dinner time. Okay, eating high pork. Of course I'm hungry. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Remember, he's taken by whom? Why Dum Dum? When Dum Dum, why hot? Yeah. What the hell? Iris, you must let me help you. Okay. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Salad? Damn. Splendid. What the hell? Okay. Stop! No! So, Mr. Naruto, how does it feel? You betray! What the hell? Well, we have been hiding under the court. To have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting. It's very exciting, actually, yeah. I can't help but wondering what adventures await us. Those were precisely my sentiment when I first established my office at its premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is... Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonders, opportunity, prosperity, and beef. But the brightest of light casts the darkest of shadows. Shadows, what do you mean? Well, I believe you are well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London facade already. So once again, Mr. Naruto. Welcome to London. Okay. I can't look at him right now. What the hell? Okay, of course, at the time. I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Shums casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to leave the facade and see the true depth of the muck that lay behind it. Okay. Okay, we see the anime, then we go sleep. Okay, guys. Alright. Let's go. And park. So. Alright. Let's see the preview for the next one. Yeah, the next one is the last, guys. Yeah. Episode 1. So episode 5 is the last. The adventures. The adventure of unspeakable story. The last one, yeah. We're gonna just see the preview, okay?
来たぞ。ホームズの鋭い声が濃い霧の壁の向こうから聞こえてきた。私は霧のまとわりつく拳銃の撃鉄を起こして息を潜めて待った。永遠とも思える静寂。そしてその瞬間は突然訪れた。霧の中から見たこともない巨大な獣が私の目の前に踊り出たのだ。
Oh, he's a wolf.
それは確かに犬だった。しかし、明らかに尋常ではなかっ
Horn.
た。
Okay.
目はこうこうと燃え上がり、猛牛ほどもある体躯に獰猛な青白い炎をまとっている。血を這うような息遣いとうなり声、私はあまりの恐怖に震え上がった
A dog?
見たまえ私
What a big dog.
ホームズは
Werewolf?
マジを見据えて言い放った。
A wolf?
こいつこそバスカビル家に代々語り継がれる伝説の魔剣なのだ。
Ooh, Maken. Okay, anime time. Let me tune it up. Yeah, anime is gonna be, you know, like, they're gonna be. Oh, wait, what? Chigado? Oh, wait, what? Our first 2 months. Wait, there's no anime? Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first thrown into the day we arrived in the country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there's then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course. Since I was nothing more than an amateur and unknown student of law from faraway land, so life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Oh, there's no anime, guys. Seems to be rather different, right? Yeah. Different episode. Okay. Oh, cozy! Cute! Oh, shit! It's like a house castle? House moving castle. Damn, I love the Ghibli feel. It's like Ghibli, guys, yeah. Was woken up by unresolved knocking door by the telegram boy, but after he did gone. Oh, she's here. Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Alright, guys, yeah, we're done. I thought it's gonna be anime preview, but there's none, so I'm gonna continue this next time. Maybe anime comes later, right? Yeah, maybe. I feel like there should be anime scene, yeah. Maybe not just now. Oscar Mina, thank you. 4 hours and a half. Shit. Thank you so much for sticking with me until the end. Oscar Mina. Have a good night rest, yeah? Bye bye. Oyasuminasai mina. Again, thank you again for cracking the case with me. It was fun, yeah. It was very fun. It's an open case and. Chigao. Is it time to leave? Yes, it's time to leave, Susato. Hi, Mina. I'm gonna see you guys. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Oyasuminasai. Have a nice dream. A sweet dream. Kiss you goodbye. Kiss you goodbye. Bye bye. Wink, wink. Bye bye. Do do do. Guys, if your wife ever throw a knife at you or burning book, right, just throw back at her. Just joking, guys. Yeah, choose your partner wisely. Oof. Bye bye. Hopefully you wouldn't get murdered by your wife. Ooh. That was bad.